There we go. Ooh, I'm mostly centered. Oh, I should have checked my camera first. When did I decide to become a lawyer? I mean, well, yes, it's me. Aw, yeah. Oops. There we go. Now you can actually listen to music. I actually turned the turned the audio off from the Elgato. Well, that wasn't a bright move on my part. Alright, hold on. I kind of hastily threw everything together. Oh, shut up. I'm turning the volume down. I didn't really blow your eardrums out, I take it, right? My mic was peaking a hell of a lot higher than the game audio, so, any case. The Ace Attorney series is old. God, but I feel like an idiot for actually forgetting to turn on the goddamn audio. But basically, this is the trilogy of it that they did a remake on console, mind you. Which is something very interesting because the originals were, well... Well, they weren't exactly, console, as it were. Screeching. No, but, I don't have the box for, what was it? The second game. I have the second game. It's actually in the box I have for my first game, but here's at least a box for 1 and 3. Obviously, 1 and 3. So, and we're not going to be getting into these, because these are not part of the trilogy. Here, there we go, I can hold them better. And that's not all the ones I have, mind you. There's some... Oh, shoot, no! Don't shake up my soda. Intentionally. But in any case, let's actually start. Been sitting here just chit-chatting. Oh yeah, man, see, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, that's the one I don't have the box for, and Trials and Tribulations, the third one. We're gonna be going from the start. Mind you, the early cases are really, like... Well, it's like holding your hand and then putting the right evidence in your hand and going, now don't fuck this up. Later on, it's going to be like one of those, shit, is my client guilty? Oh, man, yeah. By the way, the English localized names are going to be nuts. I'm just going to tell you right there. Oh, okay. I'll have to check it out. Let's play the first turnabout. Mind you, my voice acting is gonna be shit. If I even want to voice act some of this crap. See, they show you the victim, and this is the very first like, damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this! Like, they show you the victim, they show you the murder weapon, and they show you the frickin', the perpetrator in the very first case, because it's a tutorial case, okay? I'll make it look like he did it. Mind you, if you see, my Twitter, you'll actually see a GIF of that guy. It's rather funny. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Come on down! Oh. Wow, this is holy crap, the graphics are amazing. Come a long way from Game Boy Advance since this thing was first on in Japan. Boy, am I nervous. Right. I can't do a bunch of girls' voices. Oh, hiya, Chief! Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. And not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Probably because I'm a shit lawyer. I mean, says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? You know, there's nothing illegal about that. Actually being friends with your client. Yes, actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. Also, he's a piece of shit. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yes, yes it is. Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Oh, it sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Welcome! This is Larry Butts. Like I said, the English localization names are hilarious and punny. Hey there, Larry. She dresses provocatively. Yeah, I mean, sort of. It's not... Well, okay, honestly, it probably is too much for a court of law now I think about it. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I'm afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. Oh boy, I really hate these early cases in the Phoenix Wright series. Man, they are just... But they get much better. Wait until I call a parent to the stand. Hey, welcome, Uber Haxor Kota. I glitched out on the name, I am sorry. I tripped out somewhere in the 30 ways. Oh gosh, have you never played the old Phoenix Wright games? I may have a few. I mean, only a couple. Just, ignore the price tag on that one. I have 2 copies of that. But yeah, oh, they are a trip and a half. My name is Phoenix Wright. Maybe all of them. No, well, actually, to be fair, I have one that was not released in the US, but only digitally. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Just call you Kota? Alright. I'm no doctor, but I might play one on TV. I think she's dead. Oh. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. That should probably tell you enough about me already. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I could say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. Somehow. I mean, that and I owe him one, which is why I took this case, to clear his name. Sure as hell can't clear the air. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Oh, man. It's been so long since I played through the Phoenix Wright series. Literally years. I mean, sheesh. And I've got the second game, hiding inside the first box for the first one. Because I don't actually have a box for the second game. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Wow, this game looks great in HD. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. My hands are shaking, but I'm still making headshots. No, sorry, that's an old thing. This test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. That would be Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. AKA, this is really a tutorial one. Hardcore tutorial. Do not judge the entire series from the first couple of cases, please. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Wait, that was the entire... Oh, I was about to say. Next question. Oh, man. Yeah, I hope DeVetra doesn't have that crazy virus. He hasn't shown up in a while, but he is a cleaner in a hospital, so... This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one! Glad I read over the case report cover to cover so many times. Wait, oh, shit. Woo! Cindy's autopsy report. Well, I have a feeling that her name is Cindy. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here! Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? No! Come on, who has as a first case a murder trial? We'll judge it by the first few cases. Thanks a lot. You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Again, this is the court record. Just press the right bumper to check it anytime. Right bumper. Literally, actually, I think it was the right bumper on Game Boy Advance and DS. So, that control is not different. I am playing this on the Xbox. They actually made a HD Trilogy some months back now. I think it was the middle of last year. And I never actually started it because I wanted to stream it, and I had so many other things that I had in my queue. In order to check it off and do it for me, please, I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Well, it's Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... hit with a blunt object, Your Honor. She was struck once by a blunt object. Honestly, Cindy Stone, that's literally actually a cinder block joke because she was hit with a... don't worry about it. Again, puns. I love them. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You get a better voice for the judge. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Finger. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Yep, a statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. So, probably heavy thoughts. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the right bumper to check the court record frequently. Tutorial case! I cannot stress it enough! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Yeah, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Yeah, OMG, exactly. This one is very hand-holding, but there was actually a cutscene that showed you who the real killer was, holding the murder weapon. I mean, it couldn't get much hand-holdier than that. The second one's still really hand-holding. Third one, less so. Fourth one, getting harder. And I think there was a fifth one, and then there was a bonus one that they added when they ported it from Game Boy Advance to the Game Boy DS. That case is probably the hardest case of the entire series, and it is phenomenal. I'm hoping they actually added it in here.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet! Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. That's to you, anyway! I'm trying not to peek my mic too badly, I'm sorry.
Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport added to the court record. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way!
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see that this kind of woman was
blah blah blah. Man, again, tripping over myself.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, there is a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions.
Should I... Let's just stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant?
What? She dog?
I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. He didn't say that he was gonna kill her. Wow. Let's continue with this trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Oh, here he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill! She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. I'm sorry, what kind of objection was that? I'm not doing Mr. Payne's voice any justice. Holy shit! Objection!
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matter. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Objection! I'm sorry, it sounded like a strangled puppy. Oh, man. Order! Order in the court! Order! Bring out your dead. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr.
Frank saw it to the stand. Thank you for those sparks. And yes, Frank saw it. I'm not making a joke. I'm not mispronouncing. Yes, these puns are real. He's the witness, the first witness, so he saw it.
Mr. Saw, you sell newspaper subscriptions. That's correct.
Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Saw, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. Oh, whoops. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Saw used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
How convenient. From noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor? Alright, right, this is it. The real deal. This is primarily where we can start, to figure things out via cross-examination. What exactly am I supposed to do? Of course, we got the training wheels on, boys and girls! Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then what that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. Yeah, no, good lord. Yeah, by the way, would you like to have Phoenix Wright defending you? Right now? No, you wouldn't. I'm gonna say that. Right now, you would not. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Over the court record with the right bumper, then point out contradictions in the testimony. It's not quite that simple sometimes. Right now, no. Later? Yes. Later? Oh god, yes.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment.
By the way, if you may note at the bottom, I have to figure out which way I have to point to show it. You notice that right bumper is present, but left bumper is now something. It's called press. That is one of the things that will help you. Quite literally, press them for every detail on every part until you figure out the contradiction. Is it a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd that you would take notice of him.
I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time.
You prefer Mia Fey? Well, it's her law office, so I would hope so.
Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime.
The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture.
Of course. What the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next?
See, pressing doesn't always net you any greater details, but sometimes...
I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him.
Half open, you say?
Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. It's odd in a big city like this, I thought. I see, and what happened next? Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment.
Like I said, pressing him for details. What gave you the idea to do that? I'm doing it right now because it's the freaking tutorial. I don't remember exactly what goes to what. It's literally been that long. Years since I've gone and beaten this game. Twice, but beaten it twice a long time ago. Like, shit, when did this come out? Originally Japan, this came out in 2001. In the US, it came out on DS 2005. That should give you an idea how long ago it was for me.
The door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. Sure, Wright had never spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why did Payne cut him off so quickly? So he looked into the apartment. What happened then? Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. I cradled in fright and found myself unable to go inside.
Wait a second. I'm not gonna press everything up. Unable to go inside. I'm gonna press him on that. So you didn't touch anything in the apartment?
Yes, I mean, no, nothing.
Okay, what happened next?
Had to call the police immediately.
Oh, the phone in the apartment wasn't working. Wait a second. He said he didn't go inside, but then he said he went inside to check your phone. The phone in her apartment wasn't working.
Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't. Right.
But you said you didn't go to the apartment, or did you?
Oh, that? I can explain that. There's a cordless phone on the shelf of the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. That phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
Actually, we're gonna press him all the time. Are you certain? 1 p.m.?
Yes, absolutely.
Seems really confident.
1 p.m.?
Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Cough, cough. Honestly, the other games will actually give you more information when you click on it, but... See, you would think, oh, well, power's out, that should be it. But no, it's that one right there. Because cause of death, loss of blood, time of death, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. So, I hit present. Objection! And you know you've done right when you see the little bar in the corner disappear. and not just stay there with this little menacing notch that's going to cut out, because if you just present everything to every part, you'll just fail the game. Trust me, this is a game I save scummed my way through the first time. You sure you found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. Right here. The autopsy notes the time of death as sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How did you explain this 3-hour gap? That's also how you know you're getting there. They start sweating.
Oh, that! Oh, Objection! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Solid, why are you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot.
That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Let's hope I don't fuck up the very first trial.
Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again?
Time of discovery.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
I know, exactly. Like, oh, come on! Right. You know what you do. I got this one. Jeez, Maya. Wow. Mia. Blah, blah, blah. Maya's not till later. Yes, there's another character in here named Maya. Yes. Yeah. Do I even need to? I don't even need to press him. If I'm wrong, if this is not the exact part I needed to put it on, well...
Objection!
Hold it right there! I should be able to, like, turn my chair real quick and go, Objection! The prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Dislike his face. It annoys me immensely. Yeah, well, you're supposed to kind of go, wow, this is a slimy steak. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Yeah, there's this one trial I really hate that's at a circus. Oh god, I hate most of the witnesses, but I don't actually hate the actual bad guy. I know.
God!
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Solid?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Yeah! Wait, I remember now!
Mr. Solid? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
Entirely my plan. You seem rather, distraught.
Oh, wait, that was the judge. Whoops.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Solid. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Hearing the time. Yes. Tell us.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
Wait. What?
You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it.
But The murder weapon was a clock and not a statue?
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. To be fair, considering this is Phoenix Wright's first case, it's really being softballed to him. I mean, really. Let's just present it. Oops, wrong button. Whoops! No, okay, woo! For a second there, that health bar over in the corner lingered a little too long. I went, shit! Did I do it in the wrong part? Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock?
What? With your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Page?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock.
The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now?
You're damn right I do! Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known that the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never even entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he... well, went into the apartment. I can't claim that he knew the victim. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder!
Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there!
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock. The shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. Bitch, I'm the guy... Way to go, Delta. It's like, bitch, I'm the guy that's about to put you in jail. That was the sound you heard. I need a gavel when I'm playing this.
Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Solid, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
Well, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face!
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
I was checking to see if she was dead or not. I had to poke her or something. I never... Look, the clock, I heard it. No, I mean, I saw... Gwa! Shut up! I hate you!
Oh, yeah, that system. You've seen the first meltdown of the series now.
It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn! Give him death!
Oh, boy, my voice is not going to last.
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
you claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
This guy, I tell you, no shit. Whole case is writing on this. Better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawyer heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. let's sound the clock here, now, in this court. And I totally flipped those, but whatever. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25. Ah!
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. By the way, that's also the very first time that Phoenix Wright just bullshits his way to victory. Did he know that the clock was going to sound the right time? No! Was he going to pretend that he knew it was going to? You damn straight! Quite literally, throughout the series, Phoenix Wright is known to be able to just bullshit his way through and actually get it to work. Somehow.
So, Mr. Solid, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing!
Oh boy, what's he talking about now?
While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How'd you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case.
Oof, he's missing hair. Yeah, well, I mean, he did just throw his entire toupee.
He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. So close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
I have an idea.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Solid.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! Grr, almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you.
I didn't fail him.
There's nothing I can do about it now.
Oh, there's something I can do about it now.
Not so fast, Mr. Solid! Chief! Listen up, Wright! Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think!
But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove that the clock was slow the day of the murder.
Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean that you can't still win. Try to get out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Oh god, that's gonna be horrible. Don't say right again, okay? You're gonna make me look like an idiot. Can you think of a reason as why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes, I can. You're supposed to consult the court record. I mean, I know exactly where the... Perry, huh? And, oh yeah. Sidney Stone, victim. Prosecutor. Frank saw it. His smarmy-ass face. Larry Butts, smells like shit.
Wait! Maybe I can prove it!
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course! There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ha! Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off!
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
Well, she arrived from overseas. She was in a different time zone.
Take that, Judge! Let's slap that right in your face!
Victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. there, it's 1 a.m. the next day here, or there. Blech. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong! proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Phoenix, we gotta talk about your puns. Your pun was so bad you killed a man. In open court, no doubt.
Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time.
By the way, the entire game, the only defense is to actually get someone else to be accused of the murder or whatever that your client is being accused of. Let's just say that in this game, the world is not kind to lawyers. We're talking like 2 to 3 day investigations, and if you can't prove it in like a day or 2 of court, psst, guy's instantly guilty. It's horrible. Horrible.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Then that was the tutorial mission, effectively.
With that, court is adjourned.
Turns out that Frank Salt was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Salt let himself in to do the dirty work. While he was searching our place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Salt grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Dead. Confetti gun! Woo! Can you imagine just like, you're just sitting there, it's like, alright, court is adjourned. Next thing you know, freaking confetti cannons go off. Boom! Boom! Just like... August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Whew! Still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. Well, not entirely true there, Chief, but okay, whatever. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. And I cannot do girls' voices when I'm doing hers. I am awful. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, 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 bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? Wait, isn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. Wow, can't live on with the love of his life. Don't worry, he gets about 13 of them throughout the series. He's one of those guys. He never cheats. But my God, he falls hard for the girl he's with. Made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you want to cry? Larry,
you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, skip. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? I told you, Mia, don't do that to me. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Alright, time to pull some bullshit out. Literally, it's the only piece of evidence here that's not a document or my own fucking attorney's badge. Come on! Take that fucking bloody clock in your face. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chumter. Huh? But what about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, then make of it what you will. Hey, Nick? I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. I hope that made him feel a little bit better. By the way, you can totally fail that, by the way, and the game doesn't care. Well, okay, it cares a little bit. You don't get the, yeah ending to whatever trial it is. You just kind of get the, yeah. Right? I hope you see the importance of the evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Oh god, was it the second game that Oh, I think I was in the second game. Oh, that would be an awesome trial. Oh, I'll eventually get to him. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Oh, it's starting to get sappy. Don't worry, it won't be that way for long. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to the innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Oh, buddy, we're getting in good with Mia. You know, considering she's your boss... Wait, I mean, this is probably a bad career move, but yeah, words of wisdom right there. Yes, over dinner and drinks. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's great to have friends, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Let's count the clock you gave me up." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. My promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh. Okay, it's not the end of the story, it's just the end of one trial. Damn, that trial took longer than I thought. Oh my fucking god, I forgot he's in the second trial. I'm gonna have so much fun voicing that guy. He is like, say your name! Unprofessional. Yeah, okay. I mean, to be fair, it's a law office, and they're the only two in said law office. It's her, and he's her understudy. Okay? That's it. Saving content. Yeah, sure. Let's save our content. Yep. Look at all these spaces ripe for save scumming. I mean, totally not to be used in a nefarious fashion. Oh, good. I don't have to voice those. Pick up your phone! Oh, sorry. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been busy. How have you been? Well, 8 mega data goes a long way. I'm pretty sure that it originally was listed in kilobytes, alright? Not even megabytes. Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. Finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling you because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Kilo, oh, that's actually kind of impressive. It looked remotely like this. Well, it was originally on a Game Boy Advance. This is much more cleaned up. They actually did a proper redrawing of everything. Everything. The first game was on Game Boy Advance, then went up to DS, and now is up onto full-on Xbox One. That's what I'm playing this on. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. But the save was probably still in like kilobyte range, even after it upgraded to DS. Now it's probably in megabytes, but you know, papers, that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Then again, it could still be kilobytes. It's not a lot of data to save. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Excuse me, like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. By the way, the Japanese, it's ramen, okay? They had to find a junk food equivalent that you can find at every street corner, and burgers is it. This game had this horrible instance where they actually localized it that make it be not in Japan, but set in the US. This caused them no amount of troubles throughout the entire series, because they weren't expecting it to be popular enough to do the sequels. Not in the US, at least. Oh boy! Even which side of the car people drive on, guy gave them no end of problems. Alright, it's a deal! Okay, sis, see you soon. I really need to work on Maya's voice. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Damn. Beep. Tell her how you really feel, jeez. Those old flip phone noises, though. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Had to record the conversation. But man, I mean, this game does look a hell of a lot better than its original pixelated form, to be fair. It was a bit grainier back in the day. September 5th, 8:57 p.m., Faye and Company Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not configurous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Blam! Yeah, well, this is the second case. Also, is hand-holding you by telling you who the damn person who committed the crime was. Red, white, blue. Oh, boy. By the way, Mr. Red White was actually, I'm not shitting about the name. He actually was supposed to be a stereotype of an American businessman. Loud, boastful, constantly slipped into English, during conversations. It was not exactly flattering. However, It's perfect, because honestly, there are Americans like us that are like that. So it's like, yeah, you know what? I can't even say no to it. It's a valid stereotype. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me? She said her sister was coming over, so she'd all go out to dinner. You psychopath! What's that smell? Can you smell what the rock is cooking? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is the examine, and oh god, this is slow. Like, I could go, oh look, I smell blood and that can't be good. I have to check her out. No, hold on. I'm very interested in this plan. I smell blood! Oh, fine. Move to... Uh-oh. Yeah, the office. Well, that looks a little bit disheveled. That smell. Blood. Sis? Someone's there? Whoops! Well, guess it's the Phoenix & Co. company now. Ha-ha! I mean, I'm sorry for your loss. Chief? Chief? Chief! Snake! I mean, Chief! Who are you? And she collapsed. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. You know, at least you didn't leave her lying next to the corpse of her own sister. That would be a, generally considered in the law circle, a dick move. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window. At least a little bit of modesty for us. Oh, what did you do? You know, I actually thought about streaming that game, L.A. Noire. I mean, I just, I didn't know, you know... Oh, thank you for the following, Uber Hex Coda. Or, as you told me to call you, Coda. Body is still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. You sure it was her shoulder that you held, Phoenix? I mean, there's this rumor going around the office that the two of you were, seeing each other over drinks, as it were. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Ice, ice, baby. I will say, Coda, I don't always do games like this. I do a smattering. Some of them older, much older. You should see my wall of collections over here. Some of them newer, and some of them, well, redone on newer consoles. Chief. Let's examine. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. Seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Although, because of that whole L.A. Noire thing, I'm just imagining, oh, where do I put it? Hold on. Alright, so, tell me. What did the victim look like? Right. Hold on. I need to actually do the drawing correctly. Oh man, that game, L.A. Noire, came out. So many jokes about the fact that the main character really should have just been an artist because he does these sketches super fast. These people. Give him a looking at an object. Ah, yeah, just be like. God, I love another game. I need to get the remake of it. If I'm gonna stream it, I'll have to get the remake of it. Alright, I should stop fooling around too much. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. What law school did I graduate from? You wouldn't know it. It was in Belka. I mean, Ustio. Yeah, it wasn't in Belka at all. I have nothing to do with those South Balkans. See, it's a check mark. Oh yeah, I should probably investigate my, mentor. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Yep, thinker added to it. There's some glass shards here at Chief's body. There must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Wait, where's the paper? Where is the paper, anyways? Fucking spy! He works at Groot Industries! You can't prove that. Oh, it's that. There we go. It's a painful look, but I have to, for Mia's sake. No, wait. Oh, no, here it is. The one with the bloody letters on it. I'm blind! Clearly. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store. Oh, thanks a lot, Diesel. I see your gif. Somehow. Department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. Better call the police. Yeah, mind you, Phoenix hasn't even called the damn cops yet. He's got an unconscious little girl on the couch, a dead woman here, and he's fiddling with a crime scene. I mean, goddamn! Find out what happened to that. Find out what that girl was doing here. Yeah. Oh, chief's chair. Simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. Alright. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, no. There she is. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name? Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought that there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. That's a dick move, okay? I don't believe I'd defense attorney if I didn't carry this around. Murder weapon looks like a statue. It was actually a clock made by Larry Butts. Broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond recognition, and department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. Well, let's show her her own sister's blood writing her name. Yeah, this'll end well. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why did she write my name? Please, just calm down. Oh, why would just write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. I've never seen that before. Yeah, whatever. Oh, wait, clock. About the thinker. The thinker? That was... Oh, sis. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. Broken glass? This was lying next to the chief. No, I saw it there too. I thought they might be pieces of the light stand. Maybe. I've heard of a glass light stand before. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Before I let any of the cops know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? You're messing up, aren't you? No, I'm not messing up yet. I did put a qualifier in there of yet. I came in, the room was dark, and sis, so she was already dead. Alright, you and the chief. So, you're the chief's daughter? Sister. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I totally knew that. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Where's the damn phone? That would help if I actually moved to where the phone was. Yeah, I said yet. You heard me right. I haven't screwed up yet. But I mean, I've only done the hand-holdiest trial in the game series, okay? I'm doing the second most hand-holdy one right now. There's still room to fail, alright? Right, better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Ah! She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh boy. Well, you'll have to meet her. She's a trip. Oh, she was missing a few screws. Better not use it. Alright, time to flee the scene! Shit! It's the fuzz! They're on to us! You'll never take me alive, coppers! The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Oh boy, I'm not gonna try my usual gruff detective voice for him, just because I would blow my entire voice box out mid-game if I did that. Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? A victim drew this here in her own blood, see? Wow, ooh, that made him a bit too southern. With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name? Killer? I'm not... Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am! What? Dick Gumshoe. He has no brakes. And yeah, that is like the most stereotyped punny name for a detective. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning, and I didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Oof. Both mayors got itchy from all that. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center. Visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Well, I mean, where else would they put suspects? I mean, come on. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Also, that music was loud there for a second. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, not a chance in fucking hell, bitch. I mean, it's up to you. Better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Hyacinth. Yes, actually, but you don't know about that yet, Delta. So shame on you.
Up to me?
Yes, I don't think this is something that I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. Well, shit, that sure cheered her right up.
They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, who found me in the office, looked at me like I had done it.
Well, did I look at her like that? I don't know, someone roll back the tape, tell me what I look like. Oh, no, I never thought.
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. If she was on edge, then she has not seen very good cases, clearly. It was literally a tutorial case. The judge himself had to coach me. You know how bad that is? Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. Only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to now if I ever get in trouble. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Shit! My own mentor is just going, yeah, no, just wait like a year. No, fuck that, 3 years. Come back whenever you're older, because trust me, he's awful, horrible. That's what she said. Oh, shit. You're not... Oh, now Delta's pointing out the lacking experience part. Ouch. Ouch. I don't think that's what she meant, but that's what she said. Ouch. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. Fuck, I did not see that insult. Thanks a lot, Delta. Alright? I've played this game 3 times, one of which was back when it actually came out first time in like 2005 in the US. And I never once caught on to that innuendo. Thanks a lot. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. I mean, it's basically a double entendre, so... But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of a person who did this to Mia... I know. First, let's check out your new digs. Oh, smile for camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. No freedom! Alright, let's talk to her. Something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Excuse me. Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I play spiritualist factions in Stellaris, that's what. Immediately, sorry, can't be your lawyer. I'm a spirit medium. Training. A spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Well, let me talk about the day of the crime first. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes, let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. One Larry made. How could that have been evidence of the case? Right, she said something about that. I remember! Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yeah. I'm pretty sure a conversation is on my cell phone. Bitch! What kind of detention center is this? They didn't even fucking search and seize that shit? Guard, I see you in the fucking back there. I know you can hear me. Bitch, why didn't you do your job? You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Well, fuck being a spirit medium. Tell me about your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered the detective took my cell phone. Okay. You did your job. I'm sorry I doubted you, sir. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. The conversation I had with my sister was recorded on my cell phone. Now, oh hey, Day of the Crime doesn't have a check mark on it. Right. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I don't know, it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock, Larry. How technically qualifies as a serial murder right now? Oh, now Delta's yelling at me because I haven't, in a whisper, because I haven't, gotten to the good part. Yes, get on with it! What the hell's with the spirit medium bit? Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Right, spirit mediums. You happy, Delta? So you're an acolyte, or medium in training. I feel that needs air quotes. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, as she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea my boss was a kook. Finally. Wait! What? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes? In training. Oh, it says, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm yawning. I didn't sleep well, and I'm gonna have an early morning phone call, it seems. If you guys remember that company that I almost got hired with, and then I didn't get hired with? Well, now they're come crawling back, so we're gonna see if I gotta get hired again. Or be hired. With, everyone kind of working from home, there's a lot of need for Tier 1 tech support. I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? What? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Well, that fucking blows! Jesus Christ, just because your sister said I lacked experience, and that to come back in 3 years, that, you don't need to go gallivanting off with another guy. Sure, whatever, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Riveting conversation here. I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Let's get to moving. I could check out the Fae offices. It looks like someone's cleaned up. Office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there over there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. But that Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent? Right. You were Detective Gumshoe, although it'd be hilarious if he was named Detective Suede Shoes. Game? Don't fuck with me! Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal! Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, Dick, get over here!
Yes, sir! But be right there! You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
Whew, thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Alright, let's examine. Well, they've cleaned up the place, I can tell you that much. Favorite potted plant. Remember it has a bizarre name that no one can ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal! Who is that? Old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry whenever she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. His desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Right, I should probably not hang around though. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. And yes, Delta, you're right. I'm here to talk about the phone, to a degree. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
Huh? You want to know the results, eh?
Yes.
You won't looking at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, that's all.
Ah, well. 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Right, about the, accused. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win.
Why do you say that?
City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth? By the way, if you're wondering who Edgeworth is, he's got his own game series.
Eek. Yeah, I gotta lean forward for that.
Mind you, the first one was the only one that came to the US. Sorry.
I'm sure you know what that means with you being a lawyer and all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wait, do you know him, don't you? Or you know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case.
Yeah. There are people in this game that they're prosecutors that have 0 failed cases. Some of them suspiciously so. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Yeah, excuse me, but, here's your memo. I was wondering, did you see my face cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
By the way, I know my head is kind of covering it, but, the type of phone it is should give you more of an idea of the age of the game originally. 2001, when it first came out in Japan. Do you think you could give it back?
Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him not so straight. No, Edgeworth isn't Mafia. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, That carrying strap of the cell phone. This? It says the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap's a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost and went down the precinct. That's what she said. Yes? Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Fucking worked? Didn't you even notice the recorded conversation? Wow, my cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Yep. And of course, we've already gone through this. Oh god, sorry, some papers inside said. Leave me one up tonight to see you tonight at 9. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You're all done, pal. Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, better not. No influences the witnesses with your lawyery ways, pal. Will you BS your way to victory? Fuck yes. That's the name of the game. Tits McGee. I mean, whatever she was. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. For some reason, poor Phoenix doesn't really remember what her face looked like, but he does know what she was wearing. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. April May, huh? Well, you just told me your name, Miss May, huh? So, you've seen her home already, then? You're trying your lottery tricks of me now! She's not gonna go outside her room until the trial! So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than try to get a detective to leak information. Got that right, pal! Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Right, I should probably go talk to Grossberg, too. We'll talk to Grossberg first, then go to the hotel. Or should I do it the other way? Yeah, no, how can anyone forget someone so ugly? It's beyond me, yeah. I mean, clearly. Oh, you haven't seen her yet. You know what? Fuck it, we're going to her. Let's see her. She's very, oh, how do I put this? She's very bouncy. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity a lawyer that had to cross-examine this one. Yes, Delta, the frickin' screwdriver over to the left. Right there. I know. In the open. But, don't you notice something a little different, a little wrong in this room? Take a guess what it is, alright? I'll give you a chance to find it before I make Phoenix do so. And obviously, I'm not talking about the screwdriver. The screwdriver's stuck in this drawer. But what's inside? Let's take a look. Hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. What could be inside the drawer? Who's here? Oh. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. Delta, the drinks, but what about them? And you can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. It would be a little difficult to recognize your face from this distance, though. What you witnessed? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. Or, you know that thing that happened other day, the bad thing? Clearly, lawyer.exe has shut down. Would you like to restart? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you can tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see, well, dream on! If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Ooh, boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, Tiki. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. Right, about this room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Delta. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what an amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Well, the fact that the champagne isn't open doesn't mean anything. Yet. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy lawyers. Oh boy. What's inside, I wonder? Cough! Cough! Maybe later. A witness, police witness, you understand? This quarantine has really broke this man. Thanks a lot! Could I possibly give any information in good conscience? Me, the witness, just like in the movies. God, this lady, no kidding. Oh boy, you guys have seen nothing yet, alright? I'm gonna tell you that right now. You ain't seen nothing yet. And that's just with her. Wait till I get to one of the later cases. I put a fucking parrot on the stand. Me, alright? I mean, I will bullshit through everything. Alright, you know what? Let's go talk to Mr. Grossberg real quick. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back.
Ahem!
If that wasn't the most overtop clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Aha! So, you're the one they say has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Ah, boy.
Ah, that badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now?
She looks so dumb, I want to jump off a bridge. Really, Delta? Working in an attorney's office myself, this all seems accurate too. Oh, God! To be fair, some of the stuff in this game will not feel accurate. Like the fact that right now, our mentor was murdered yesterday. The trial is tomorrow. That's not gonna happen. And there's like literally that much like investigation being done. They're just straight up ready to accuse the first person that was close to the, to the body.
What do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? How come no one can get in touch with you?
Something the matter? Can you come see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not?
Grossberg, sorry. Must be an easy case. This one is an easy case for the entire series as far as Phoenix is concerned. You should have seen the last case. The last case was like holding your hand the entire way through. But no, must be an easy case? Well, I mean, they did find a bloody, murder letter of the accused name right next to the body. I mean, and the accused was there. I mean, so they probably just thought, well, 2 and 2. This game is very unfair to your character, alright? Extremely unfair. The whole series, it's unfair to lawyers. No one wants to talk to lawyers. Lawyers are scum. Prosecutors are awesome. They never get anything wrong. So, but you'll see him bullshit his way through all the time.
Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Whoop. Well, that got a reaction.
Yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
A strange reaction.
Cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Him. Anyway.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Dr. Rooster.
I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? You refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Well, I'd probably tell her that I'll be her lawyer. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. By the way, fun fact historically, this game first came to the US on DS. But in Japan, it first came out on Game Boy Advance. In order to actually get the game to entirely fit in the Game Boy Advance cartridge, they actually had to take out some frames from certain characters. One of those characters is this guy, Mr. Grossberg. He actually does not have quite as many reactions and actions as some of the other characters. Though I do have to say, they did add some with this remake and remastering, such as his twitching mustache. Wasn't there before. Alright, let's see what else. A solid mahogany desk. It's been polished to a deep luster. She have one of those in the law office, damn right. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. No clues here. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Yeah, I don't think there's really much in the way of clues lying around here. Could be wrong. I mean, anything to discuss from... Oh, hello. Table for class. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Right, well, let's go ahead and talk to him. We'll talk about your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me, why don't you take the case?
Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see?
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say.
I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Good thing I'm a lawyer that's not worth his salt. How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one.
Convert the thinker clock to conceal what? Oh boy, because it all been bought out. Oh jeez.
Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see?
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back at that one.
Well, what about that painting?
That's quite a painting. Aha, you notice. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Ah, well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
I wasn't interested. Surely Hells can't afford it.
Oh boy, It's not for sale. I'm not buying.
How long do you think this game is? Oh my god. This game is actually not short at all. But luckily it's broken up into trials. The first trial is really quick. I got it done in less than an hour. Second trial, and yeah, I know, consider that real quick. They get progressively bigger, I will admit, and this is a full trilogy. There's 3 of the games. Now, obviously, I'm not trying to go through all 3 games at once. I have the boxes for 2 of them. I actually own all 3 of the original US copies, at least. Unfortunately, I don't have the box for the second game, but I do have the game itself. But they are quite some time to them. If you've ever known what a visual novel is, that's kind of basically what it is. Yes. If I was going to convert the hours to time, or to the money to hours, you will easily pay less than $1 per hour. Well, oh boy, man, I will say, save scum for your life, alright? Save scum for your life. It will start you off real easy. However, I'm really interested to see if this first game in the trilogy that they've got in here, because they've got all 3 in the game. You want to burn the painting, it's unsettling. Something off about it. I'm really interested is that if they have the bonus case from the first game. You see, I told you that it originally was on Game Boy Advance. When they moved it to DS, they suddenly had a lot more space to work with. So they actually included a new trial, not from the original game, when they moved it to DS. And that trial is, holy hell, the hardest trial in the entire series as far as I'm concerned. Like, we're having to deal with the fact that it's like a murder in a police station, and all the witnesses are officers. Oh god, it's so hard. You're even talking about like chief of police as being like on the stand kind of thing. There's even stuff like pleading the 5th, and when a person pled the 5th, that comes into play. It's crazy. I'm gonna be doing this game for a while, like every Wednesday, assuming that well, I've got a lead on a new job that will be, it's definitely one that can't just do from home. But I'll see about still running the game, of course, and all my other streams if I can. It might shift the time a little bit, but we'll see. Might shift it a little bit earlier, but you never know. But in any case, let's see if I can present something to him.
Nothing to say regarding that matter.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna move. So, do not judge this game from the first few cases, please. And do not judge this game for the damn circus case. I hate it with a burning passion, alright? No one should have to deal with clowns. Not even in a court of law. Okay? But let's put it this way. It is way out in left field. You will, at one point in time, put a parrot on the fucking witness stand. Don't you dare do that, Delta. Those clowns gave me PTSD, and I didn't even care about clowns before then. Alright, let's go talk to Maya. September 6th, 3:42 p.m., Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well... Oh, shit, what do I tell her? Well, you see... Just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Well... Technically, no. Oops. I was trying to present her my my badge. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? What about your mother? The woman in my family... women. Bleh. Can't even talk anymore. Women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by myself up on that mountain. Well, your mother's enemy. So, who is this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? Police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. Surprised that my character has not even heard of it, but maybe he needs to open a newspaper sometimes? I don't know. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Yep, fuck it. Pack it up, boys. We're leaving. Now I'll try to defend her. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not. It's my second trial, so, well... good luck, because you'll need it. Why? Why? Well... I don't know why. Someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know, I've been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. That witness is legit wacko! It was Carol Baskin, that bitch! Oh boy, I won't abandon you, you can't count me. Now hold on! The body of my mentor didn't get eaten by a fucking lion, man. Or, I'm sorry, a tiger. Sounds so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. We'll shake on it. Wait, there's glass in the way. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? So when I tried to look into the drawer, that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Yeah, that's another thing. Most of the time, lawyers don't have to do their own detective work. In this world that this game is, jeez, is it buried under the septic tank? You never know. Ugh, my eyes, I'm gonna go blind after seeing that witness. Wait a second. You know, I heard you could go blind if you, oh, that's what you meant, Delta. Woo, boy, oh my. Please, keep it to yourself, sir. Right, so you can tell this is not a PG stream. Let's try the Gatewater Hotel.
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, are you
Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir.
Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey, wait! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
I almost forgot.
You came back quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. Wright of Blue Corp phoned in.
Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. And if you're wondering what his first name is Red with 2 Ds. So, yes, he's Red White of Blue Corp. Could it be that a coincidence? Alright. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Yeah, I mean, let's just put it this way. This would be totally inadmissible in evidence already. Because, I mean, shit. No photographs, no records. Just, aha, I found this in her room. Oh, really? What's your proof that it was in her room? It would not go well. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. But hey, it's a game. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, no! I mean, that's not what I meant! Oh, bellboy, still here. Uh-oh, time to scram. Look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To continue. I mean, it won't be continued for long. I mean, it's a slight break so I can save. Yes, maybe progress. Ta-da! Always keep backups for safe scumming. I mean, just in case something happens. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. No, wouldn't be caught dead with that psycho. Oh, boy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me on an instant. Or in an instant. Ugh. Man, too much reading. Fun fact, used to volunteer at Big Cat Rescue. Never met Carol. Wow. You could probably say you dodged a furry bullet there, then.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. Edgeworth looks like a vampire. No. Edgeworth doesn't look like a vampire. His mentor, however. Yeah, agreed there. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts in this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, no, Edgeworth's mentor. Oh, buddy, you will be meeting him in a later trial, and Jesus Christ, you think he was Count fucking Dracula. Like sunken eyes, pallid skin, drawn back white hair. He looks like a vampire, cravat and all. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, vamp confirmed. Detective Gumshoe, please describe to us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map for the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Oh,
Whoops. Alright, and the cause of death.
loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir.
I'll go sharpen wooden stakes then. It's like, hey Edgeworth, I got you something. I hope you don't mind. There's garlic on it. It's like, got you some garlic bread. Huh? Huh? Can you eat it?
It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hand, sir.
Gumshoe. Stepped in a gumshoe. Gumshoe is actually a really old term for detective. I shit you not. That is an old term for detective. Kind of like how copper is an old term for a policeman. And I mean, come on, the fact that his first name is Dick, as in like Dick Tracy. Yeah, really, Gumshoe is... Look it up if you do not believe me. I mean, I can find you the dictionary definition real fast if I can get it up on my phone real quick. Gumshoe. Let's see here. Gumshoe literally just says informal North American for a detective. And yes, his name is Dick Gumshoe.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue? Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. By the way, I have a lot in my court record now. Murder scene, and we can actually double check this. Yeah, this game is crazy. There is tons of punny names, just to let you know. But the bad part is that everything had punny names and some jokes in Japan, but in America, they decided in their utter brilliance to localize it and try to make everything be, instead of being set in like Tokyo, be set in like LA or something similar. They were kind of nebulous about where it was. So they localized everything, and it worked, but then they, to their utter horror, there were sequels that came out, and some of the stuff is really hard to hide the fact that, it's like, where are we? This seems to look pretty Japanese. Shit, this is just downtown LA, man. Yeah, it's a great game, trust me. You will be sitting there going, shit, did I do the wrong thing? Like, you will screw up horribly. I'm not kidding about save scumming. Save often. And then go back to those saves when you don't know what you're doing. Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Maya Fey's arrest.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There are 2 people in there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
Yeah, it's a good series. Yeah, just to let you know, the trilogy that's on the Xbox is a great way to play, a much more cleaned up way to play the original 3 games. But there's more than that. Like, I can't wait until they put, Apollo Justice up there. Apollo Justice is one where Phoenix Wright actually was disbarred. And you're not playing as him. You're playing as Apollo, his protege. It's really a whole interesting series. And there's 2 more games after that you can download on the 3DS. It's only download only because they never made physical copies. Couldn't find anything other than these. So yeah, there's a... Oh, and then let's not even talk about Edgeworth's own spin-off game. This game series is amazing. Great way to start is the trilogy on here.
The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. Yes, bluff and press to your way to victory. Always. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. And if you want some fast driving and shootouts to go with your detective work, L.A. Noire will take care of you. That is true. I have L.A. Noire. There is a remaster of it. Maybe I'll play that game one day. I've got such a massive backlog. I'll get to it. I will get to everything eventually. Worked lots of times. Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Yes, press them on every detail. Well, most of the time. Unless you really know what you're supposed to be doing. Wish this game was on Game Pass. Yeah, oh man, I wish it was. It isn't, though, but,
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. Defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Mrs. Maya Fey.
let's press him on that. Now, pressing, there's no penalty for pressing someone, usually. There are exceptions in later trials, but usually there's no problems. Why is that? What's your reason?
Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Hold on, just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly... Wow, there's a little southern there. You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that?
Me?
Can't do the eye waggle he could do. I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly. What about this woman's... the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence.
What? Miss May isn't suspicious? Sure, she's in Pink, pal.
What if you lose a case? Well, here's the thing, is that you don't... if you, like, say, present evidence to the wrong part, that bar that's usually showing up in the top left, or top right, I'm sorry. I'm pointing to my left because my camera, I need to reverse my camera or something. In the top right, what happens is that it'll knock off a chunk of that bar. It doesn't immediately fail you, but it knocks off a chunk. You knock all of it off, and you fail. However, it will only kick you back to your latest save. So... I mean, that's why I'm saying save scum. Sometimes if you're not 100% sure about something, save, present it, find out if you're right or wrong. If you're wrong, you can go, whoops. Didn't happen. Prince of Persia style.
Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
So, technically, if you lose a case... you lose and get knocked back to a save. I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes!
Remaster earlier looks similar. I know someone who had both the original and remaster look practically the same. You know, it did, but they did fix a few things in a remaster of L.A. Noire, but that's a different story.
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Well, I'll just help partially sink my case.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes.
Get disbarred to become a janitor at the courthouse to earn back your status. Well, you know, actually, jumping ahead to Apollo Justice, you get disbarred for evidently presenting supposedly forged evidence. Yeah, no, Phoenix, like, he played piano in bars. I mean, that's quite literally how far he dropped.
I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Whoops! Well, this is looking kind of bad for my client, I do believe.
How you like that? That's my hard evidence.
God, man. If you're disbarred, will they even let you in the house to clean, or in the courthouse to clean? I mean, really? Goes to jail, gets hired by Joe Exotic, gets out, lives a life of meth-filled tiger mayhem. Oh, jeez.
Before we begin the cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Yes, Your Honor? Why did you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
No, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Well, shit. I think I made it worse for myself.
I secured the suspect and examined the scene of crime with my own eyes.
Hold it. And did you find any evidence? Maybe he's got something else.
Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal.
Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this.
Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
Luckily, there's usually, like I said, no penalty for telling him, hold it, I want more details, you know, so do it for every part of it when you're going through the game, generally, because sometimes details shake out that you weren't expecting. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Well, then who did write it, smarty pants? What? Who? The killer! The killer! Anyone can see that. Held in contempt, lol.
Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please!
She was framed! Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal.
Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood.
Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote it? Or Mia who wrote it.
Of course I do, pal.
Uh-oh. He sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. What kind of tests were these again? Well, it wasn't for coronavirus, I'll tell you that much. No, what kind? Well, I hear they take the, little bits in the blood and the, hermagoblin. I refuse to testify in this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests.
Yes, that's quite clear. You may continue with your testimony.
But thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Uh-oh. That was a mess.
Right, where was I?
Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Hold it. Tell me about this. On which finger... wow. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? Only an expert on beating his wife and solving crimes, drinking Busch Light. No. I know he's not married. Also, he can't afford Busch Light. I'm not shitting you. It's a running gag. He's had so many bad yearly reviews that he basically has to take cup noodles and cut them in half.
The right hand.
Yeah, oh shit. Yeah, poor guy. I mean, he means well. He just... Well, you saw. She was right-handed.
Haha! Nice try.
Uh-oh, I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there.
Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Dave Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we?
Guess I haven't heard of many cases. No.
don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Killer wrote to frame Maya, you brain-dead moron, detective! Oh, it makes a BP of the room! Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point there, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Not so, I say. Not so, I say. Not so, I say. Didn't go so well, but that's right. That's what he said. It's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there. Let's find it. And you see, you can keep pressing. It doesn't matter if you did so in the end. It'll let you go through it until you figure out what dumb shit you're getting into. Yeah, here's the thing. I do remember this. It's been ages, years since I played this game, but death was instantaneous. And yet, before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. That is the inconsistency you should be looking for. Objection! And you know you did well when you see the little health bar go away. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You said the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? What's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? I mean, technically, I guess. Of course you wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from blunt object. She died immediately! But no butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order, order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately shouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? What? When? The day after the murder, of course. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being...
The autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received those results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that a victim did not have time to write Maya. That is all. Or did have time to write Maya. That did not.
I see. Damn you, Edgeworth.
You should have known you'd have something up your sleeve here. The killer killed the dead person. Oops, sorry, I hit the mic. The killer killed the dead person the same day they killed them, Phoenix Wright Esquire. Probably. Oh, boy. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. I'm a sham. I'm a sham, man. I'm not a real lawyer. I got this in the dollar store. Oh, boy. Well, by a corrupt coroner. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
That would probably find me in contempt of court. Or at least a warning from the judge of being in contempt. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts this evidence.
Die from a blow by blunt object may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's an obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Man, this is better than Law and Order. I mean, shit. All I need is fucking iced tea to pop up behind me and go, yeah.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent? Whew, damn! Wow! Oh, damn, Roger, you picked up on the same thing! Damn, everyone is just talking bad about her! Can you look into that adorable, doe-eyed face and say she's anything other than fucking guilty? I mean, totally never would have done anything filthy in her life? Delta's like, bleh. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your, oh no! I hit the button, at your service, a wink! I accidentally hit the button. You guys didn't get to see the animation. Fuck, you'll see it more.
Order, an introduction should not require reaction from the crowd.
Yeah, let me just say that thing you just missed was her being bouncy.
The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. I'm sorry, I bumped the A button. Tell us where you were on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred. Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Faye Company Law Offices. That's right, big boy.
Please, testify to the court about what you saw.
Witness's account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. This one attacking her was this mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little... There you go. Every little bitsy-witsy wink. Well, Your Honor.
I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any...
Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia's Faye's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you!
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
You damn right I am! Your Honor. Hey, he's old. He's not dead. I'll gladly proceed with my cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Witness's account. It's like 9 at night, looked out the window, you know? Hold it! Why did you do that? Yes, Cat, what? Because I petted you briefly? And you're like, wait, that wasn't enough. Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee... What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know... I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Judge never trust a broad with pink hair. I'll allow it. I can see see a judge say no, wait, she might have a point or two.
Go for it!
Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely, you must have had a reason to look out your window at this time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. But badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! Poor girl!
Order! Mr. Wright,
You have been warned, Mr. Lane, judge and referee. Poor girl, what about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. It's this mousy girl. I'm gonna skip that thing. Dodge to one side. Let's figure out what she could have even seen. I mean, through two windows, there's not a lot you can actually see. She dodged? Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please, continue your testimony. But the girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Hold on, let me back up. It's because the cat on the stand, the cat knows a fraud when it sees one. No kidding. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. Right? I question that testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Or that you saw nothing. Nah, you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, what about the wiretap? They'll come later. You would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Yeah, that is true. No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis, except her. I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. What's with this? I mean, it's a top knot. Well, I mean... Okay, to be fair, in 2005, that wasn't a men's hairstyle. I will say that.
It did not come back into fashion.
However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still,
We don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
she was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Wow, what are you saying, mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. Well, alright, we're making progress. I did see everything, I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. As she hit her with the weapon, I saw it, I did! That clock, that kind of statuey clock? The Thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, D? How'd she know it's a fucking clock?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Man, let me put it this way. After we're done with her, the fucking judge at any proper trial would probably literally throw the gavel and the book at them. Alright? I did see everything. Alright, let's see. Ran off to the right? Let's press her on that detail. Is that right as in your right as you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand.
Whoops. Did it again. Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue.
Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Actually, you know, why would she be running to away? I mean, the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, hit her with the weapon, and saw that clock, statue kind of clock. The thinker, I think.
Yeah, we're gonna press her about that, because how would she know it's a clock? Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Literally, in the first case, that thinker is a clock, it came to be.
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Yeah. Let's go ahead and present the weapon.
Objection!
Miss May. Oh, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing?
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. No! Yeah. Oh yeah, I love that little eye twitch. No, his saxophone. Another person is much the same position who recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder.
Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you knew that this was a clock?
Oh, objection! The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that is important here. Yes, it's the same judge. There is a running gag that there's... It's actually in series that it's a whole family of judges that have just brothers, and they all look the same. But most of the time, you have the same judge. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your questions, right? Objection! But the questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. It's one! I caught one murderer before, out of one case. Shut up! Only once. The judge is like, really? Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How do you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it?
Yes, I heard it say the time. From across the street. So you've been to the law offices of Bay & Co.
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Tee-hee.
The law offices of Fay & Company, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. You see, I know something. Something I want you to hold on to. This is a recorded phone conversation between Mia and Maya. It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker. It tells the time. Oh, it's not working. Yeah, because she took the clockwork out. The thing can't sound. It couldn't have rung. This game will, like, beat you to death if you don't learn to memorize tiny details that you generally might think as insignificant. Mind you, it'll murder you later on, when you've got like 3 pages of evidence to deal with. But, you know, early cases, it's less of a problem. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
this as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork.
How? It was across the road, though. However many walls and background noise, clock wouldn't work. Yeah, I'm assuming that the street that this is on, in spite of having a major hotel and a law office, must not be that wide for them to even entertain the thought. And I'm sure the glass on the windows is pretty cheap.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
As you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness, if you could even call her that, is a big fat liar. Fat? Ooh, that hurt her. Well, Miss May? Oh, that's a bad sign. Boys and girls. That's a bad sign. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty? Somehow he knew? I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction.
That's true, that is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what has happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Yes, I think I can. Ho, ho, ho. Impossible, of course. The judge looking mad at Paul. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed was, well, a conversation between the chief and Maya. Edward, SCFU. Hey, he gets better, okay? It gets to a point where you want to have him be your person you're up against, alright? It takes a bit. It's not in this game, but it gets to that point.
Take that!
Well, that was weird. That was weird for like a brief moment. There was like a miniaturized version of my menu right in the middle of the screen. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh, you're the girly phone. Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. Is there an anime on this game or something? Actually, yes! They did make an anime based on this game, and mind you, they made it very accurate to the game. So the first several episodes, where it's the tutorial mission, are unbearable to go through. It gets a little better, but my god, by the time it gets to the clown fucking circus thing, you're just like, kill me now. Now, there is actually even a live-action version of this game in Japan, which is, or at least I've heard, is amazing. I think they actually had a second season of this game for the second game, but... or the second season of the anime for the second game. Wow, I'm tripping over myself. But yeah, there is actually a, and mind you, it is over the top as far as the anime is concerned. And it looks weird until you've actually seen the game and realize, oh fuck, they're really doing it because the game is over the top. I mean, that's what I had to work with. According to the composition, having the victim on the day of the murder.
Order, order.
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Oh, yes. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Yeah. Oh, that's a lovely sight right there. Him in agony. 1,000-yard stare. No. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Any lawyer would absolutely fucking love to have this piece of evidence in their back pocket. Although, they certainly, at least in the US, as far as I'm aware, would definitely need to have it presented and entered into evidence so the prosecution has access to it as well. This game, they like to, you can surprise each other with evidence. It's, not very realistic. At least not for as far as US standards. Thing is, this game actually, when it first came out, was rather kind of close to how Japanese courts were run. Like, prosecution is like all up in the police's business, kind of how shit is run. Very short investigations. They're expecting what's it called? A guilty person to just admit to it, the crime, just to preserve some formality of honor for their own family. And actually, because of this game, the courts changed and they actually became more like US courts. I really wish I was making that shit up, but that's actually the case. Mind you, if you're some foreigner in their courts, it's still kind of hard to expect, much of the way of a fair trial, but... Ow, that hurt, you bastard. Also, you should probably tell by how old this game is originally when it came out on Game Boy Advance by the kind of cell phone that was. I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, because I know this clock from prior trial is handmade. The witness claimed she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen this clock before. You see, it was made by a friend of, Phoenix by the name of Larry Butts. Yes, if it stinks, it's probably the Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuses not on sale today? Oh? Jesus Christ! What is with you, porcupine head? By the way, isn't she the prettiest girl in the world? Hey, Delta, your instincts are right. A multiplier in this game were one-person prosecutor and defendant. Oh, that would be horrible. Horrible! They did actually have the prosecutor side. They only made, like, the first game available in the US and only on DS. The second game never made it to the US. That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? You evil mode engaged. Transformers, roll out! She did it, and she should die for it! Die! Well then. Ain't looking so cute anymore, huh? Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves! This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh? Burn it with fire.
Silly me! Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Wink. So scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
I think she's, trying to tell the judge to not ask her questions.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Delta, you asked about it before. Now's the time. This is definitely a game where you have to figure out the right time for the right piece of evidence. Yes, Your Honor, allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard it? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way that she would have known the thinker was a clock. And I could show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
The illegal wiretap. Precisely, Delta. Judge appalled. Yeah. Have a look at this.
Ah! Oh!
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the judge's face. Like, Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Mistrial, violated state wiretapping laws. No, well, wait a second. But it was, but it was the defendant who was the one that was doing it, or not the defendant, the witness that was the one that was doing it. Now, I think it would be more of a mistrial by the fact that I have no evidence that I found this in her room other than my own testimony, because I didn't take fucking pictures. I mean, cell phones that take pictures? What? That won't happen anytime soon. Oh.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled.
That is the face of a judge who is done with some shit.
It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that our witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone?
Can you prove that? I think not! Oh yeah? I think I can! It's simple! What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is, well, the conversation itself. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called me in a while. Well, actually, there's something I wanted you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. And am I wrong?
Objection! Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face! Does she seem amused to you? That phone isn't taking any pictures? Well, I mean, it's possible that those older phones did, but at least I'm old enough to remember those kind of phones. And, yeah, that one's a fucking Nokia. You could throw it at the wall. That's one of the original Nokias. That's one of the Nokias that got the, you know, reputation that Nokia is indestructible. And then they just kept making it for like 20 fucking years for that very reason. The defense demands an answer. Wow. Jesus Christ, that face.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone?
The tanks, exactly. I actually had a Motorola phone that looked a lot like that, except not pink. It was gray. Yeah, it could survive nuclear war. No shit.
Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
Woo! It's not fair! All of you ganging up on me like that! Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. Court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Well, you did it, didn't you?
Miss May, what is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you?
You killed her, didn't you?
Order! There will be order! What? How can you possibly say that? Are you mad?
All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops! So you admit you tapped her phone?
But wait! I didn't do anything bad like murder! I'm a good girl!
Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it.
You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer? But I can prove it, and I will!
You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer.
Humph!
Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Yo, you are a psychotic winch. Iced coffee? You think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Weak. Sorry, boys. I'm not a tit streamer. I don't have enough here to, you know, properly convey the, witness testimony here. What the fuck? She cracked the iced coffee code! That's where all her brain cells went! Cracking the iced coffee code! Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. What?! You owe me like 10 sparks for lack of cleavage! So where does that leave us?
Oh, sorry. So where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. Ah! Let's call the bellboy as a witness. Defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm not going to get that up, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk it quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, but she is innocent. And therefore, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my main condition. What? By the way, calling for the bellboy was the wrong answer. Just to let you guys know. Better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony, or was finally declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Well, fuck it. I'll do it anyways. Alright, I got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. At least I think it was the wrong one. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. You've activated my trap card. Whoops.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
Okay, it's not quite the wrong answer, if I remember right. But there's something else about her testimony that's wrong. We will be getting back to her. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Whoops. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
The tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May, herself.
I see. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
He brought the dishes with him? Never stops working? Well down, Rooster. You're gonna give yourself an aneurysm. Actually, real quick. I need to get myself a new drink. Just 2 seconds. My fridge is right here. Haha. It's good that my living room is like right next to my kitchen. I do all of this in. Honestly, this case has got me sweating. Yeah, hello? Jeez. This game keeps bringing the sauce. You have no idea. And it has no concept of breaks. I shit you not. No concept of breaks. What? No! Shit, I did hide my kitchen counter, right? Shit, you're on to me.
Defense may begin his cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, mine will be finished. Right, time to press it for every fucking detail. Gonna need a hard drink after this case. Boy, if you think you need a hard drink after this case, you're gonna be fucking dead by the time of some of the other cases of this game, and that's just the first game. Then there's game 2 and 3. This is for full journey. I won't press him on that. That's irrelevant. Received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Right, are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Wait, he's a bellboy and he's checking people in? Must be a very small staff. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I, well... Our witness, ladies and gentlemen. The point being, or maybe 2, I remember her quite well, sir. Just stop talking, just no.
Yes, what then?
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9? The time of the murder? I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Look, I'm not kidding, Delta. The later cases, you're gonna need a stiff drink. Or 14. Trust me. Precisely 9, then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Fuck, it's bad enough doing a bunch of voices. I object! Mayhem, you missed some good shit. I'm just saying. Possibly, if you weren't already here the entire time. Like maybe a couple of things. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? I delivered iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Oh wait, let's see here. Why 9, huh? Don't have anything here. Let's just press this. Oh, iced coffee with no ice is just coffee. Ain't that the truth? Well, I mean, I guess there's some sugar and creamer in there, but at that point it's just coffee. Are you sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Oh, well, when I brought the room service, the guests, favored me with, an embarrasser, sir. More planes in the ocean than there are submarines in the sky. That just means the submarines are not ambitious enough. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? Give me a game with guns, explosive action, but none of this crap. My BP is going to reach Mars. Oh, come on, Delta. I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my print demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy had absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It's a bit tedious. Witness may leave the stand.
Can't let this happen, can I?
Protest.
Never give up! Never surrender. Why is everyone so sweaty? Like, myself included? I mean, my mentor is dead. The one you saw at the beginning of the end. She's dead. And her own younger sister's being accused of the murder. Wait, please wait.
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Mayhem, if you're wondering why the bellboy was sweating and blushing, well, oh boy. You better see what April May's assets are. Okay, this is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? I couldn't. Get a fun night. I can't remember which one was the right answer. Save scum for the win! I will ask about the room service. So tell me again about the room service. Again, sir, at exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, or fucking hell! I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skimp on ice, sir. Got him. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Still $9 for iced coffee. What the hell? Oh boy, room service. Oh boy. Was someone else staying in this May's room? LA Starbucks, lol. I object. That was objectionable.
Objection overruled.
The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. That's fair. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if it wasn't specifically asked, sir.
Go! you fool!
Oops! I've done it! I've won! No, I haven't won. Okay. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir.
Coercion?
Yeah, actually, oh, yeah, that would be kind of coaching the witness, now wouldn't it? Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. When you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May, of course. Well, who else? The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, and yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. This bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Damn, just fucking gut punching Edgeworth repeatedly. Watching a game about attorneys being narrated by a man who streams for the... It's not a kitchen! We're all under quarantine. I told you, my kitchen's over there! This is just a very convenient living room area. That's a couch! Not a countertop! Don't look behind it!
Upstart, amateur, these accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully.
It's a Roblox oof sound.
Am I understood?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Woo! I got an extension! Edgeworth preparing to go plaid. Shit. Oh, man. And ma'am, thank you for telling me about this, cherry vanilla Coke. It is very good. And it's very nice on the throat with all of this narration I'm doing. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I was kind of flying by the seat of my pants. I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Right, well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. but I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Chip, drinks here. I probably should bust out one of the harder drinks, but you know, this is much better on the throat. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, same beers here. This case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hadn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack but ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued, except it's really just an intermission. Again. Yes, save my damn progress. I'll just save over that. Save over my scum save. Oh, boy. Usually I just keep going back and forth, but... September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Well, hello. And ma'am, this is the girl with the assets that I was telling you about. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving.
Not! You stinking lawyer! I hope you die!
Oh yeah, isn't she the cutest thing?
Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May!
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Yeah, Miss Cleavage, you haven't seen her bouncing. I like this. Good.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. I mean, look at his face over there. Just object horror. He's frozen stiff. So, what is it you wish to ask me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Alright, who's the man? Not the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why'd you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Well, creep. Well, I mean, yeah. This woman is impossible to talk to. What's with your fucking attitude, lady? Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer!
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers, or is it just me? Well, let's see here. I'm gonna present this. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guns. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Okay, so that's nothing. She possessed? No! You will see a possessed person later. Actually, it's probably not that far from now. No, I guess she really does not want to tell me shit. Alright, well, I think I've exhausted my options, so... Is there something missing? Yeah, I don't know. I can't place my finger on it, but there's something missing. All right, kids. Can anyone tell me what it is? Wrong. It's not your fault. No, I'm sorry. I can't even gonna make that joke. I mean, it's kind of obvious. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Well, this is highly suspicious. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall last time we were here? Yeah, it was like a painting of, I think I was a fisherman on it. Wasn't it a very memorable painting anyhow? Whatever. Doesn't matter. And what do we have here? No. Not this. This. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. What is the DL6 incident? Interesting. Let's take a look at these. Exhibit A. Might as well. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Ah, a photo lies on the desk. I should switch it to the one I took. Actually, yes, I'm going to swap it. Interesting. I wonder if that's the man she was, with. Let's give it a shot. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, but you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Excuse me, but, is this the guy? Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Oh, I do believe that's a reaction. Where did you... Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that this was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. So close. Where's Sam Fisher with 5th Freedom Execute Authority when you need him? Well! I mean, he could be above the ceiling tile right now, just waiting for me to get out of his shooting range. You don't know. You never know. Or he could be waiting for night. Proof that that was him. I don't know if I have proof that it's him. I don't think I have proof yet. I could be wrong, but... No. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling you. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want him to be protected. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe I had something to get her to talk. Well, let's swap it out with the other... Maybe we just haven't run across it yet. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We could charge a premium for the room, of course. It would be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring to you. Well, is there anything else in this drawer? Still screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror hiding place in the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. It's weather again today. You can see the Fane Company law offices, of course. Yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Well, because I'd say he was more than serious. Jeez, spying on my law office. I don't think I'm going to find anything by examining, so we'll talk to him. Not Miss May. Oh, her, sir. Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I mean, she'd probably do a lot of people... do a lot of people in. That's it. Starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. How about the man with May? I want to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Saxophone. They'll just have a Barry White CD constantly playing in this room. You can't even turn it off. It's glued in. Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. Aha! That's not the Psycho Bellboy of the series. Yeah, that's still later. If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Why? Is this him? Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. Detective? Seriously, someone was murdered and all you can think of is profit. I know! Well, I mean, money's tight. Everyone's kind of holed up in their homes. I mean, hotels gotta do what they gotta do. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. You know what? Fuck it. Yes. Well, sure. Why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From the henceforth, I would be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. This changes nothing, lol. Describes a man who stayed at Miss May in the hotel the night of the murder. Even Miss May can play dumb to this. Aha! Second page! Let me ask him, just to be sure I'm not missing anything. Can you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? It's all Ramos' fault. It is all Ramos' fault! If Ramos just didn't go on that fucking adventure, Mia Fey would have still been alive. Okay? Just because he wanted a piece of dragon poop, Mia Fey is dead. Along with a whole slew of other people. It's all Ramos' fault. Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Let's see. I do believe this is the piece of evidence we were lacking before. Whoops. There we go. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Yeah, let's push her hard. This is
Is it all or nothing? Time to do a little bluff. Ha, the Rhombus effect. The butterfly has been dethroned. No use playing dumb, if indeed this is an act. You don't talk. I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Fuck! She can see through the screen! Cheese it! Now, tell me about the man you are with. That man, he's my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, white, and blue. Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency? So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Oh. Like who? Perhaps the one that got killed? It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Presumably she told me. Mr. Red White at last! CIA reference. Finally a lead on this guy. April May couldn't have done it. That leaves him. Take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Actually... Oh, is there anything else you can tell me? Nope. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer?
Ahem!
Well, I was going to swap out the photos, but I seem to have missed my chance. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha! You again?
Hello, Mr. Grossberg.
Well,
You're quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me?
the trial!
He was there? After saying he couldn't go?
Reminded me of myself when I was in my youth.
I guess that's something I passed down through Mia. Maybe? It brings back memories, it does. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? I was pretty sour back then. I apologize. It was a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you give me some information. I really want to know about your painting, but first we're gonna go in order. So, you came to see the trial.
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl.
My boy, I owe you my thanks truly.
I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I mean, excuse me. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
A right, Mr. Wright?
Look, Mia fucking died for doing the whole right thing. Don't make me add you to the fucking corpse file, man.
No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
Well, he does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall.
Pretentious-looking?
Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go?
Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see.
Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure he'd buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? And, kind of like $3 million? I'd like to see anyone move a $3 million painting in a day. Something happened.
I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of the accursed painting. I didn't...
How much you want to bet Mr. Red White has something to do with it? Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph.
Where did you get that? Give it back at once!
Sorry to have taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know, who is this man? He was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder.
What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy?
I'm so flustered, I wonder.
I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone.
He's fallen silent as a stone, rather large stone. Guess I should return that photo. Lost the photograph. That's okay, that's okay. Do I have anything here that would help me? He wants me to leave, though. Well, fuck it. Let's go to Blue Corp. Let's see what what Mr. White can tell me. Hey! Guys! Do we need to bring in Blue's Clues, or is there something here that was not here, or should not be here, I should say. I mean, we haven't been to Blue Corp before, but looks rather familiar to another painting that is suddenly missing? It's my imagination. September 7th, Blue Corp Incorporated, CEO's office. Hello, pretentious painting. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your parsonage. What the? Your name! What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendoriferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me in contact with the elite of the elites. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why would you come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Oh god. Really horrible decor. Is that like a Riddler trophy from, I don't know. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. Really, I thought it was 3 million. Interesting. Anything else in here? Man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. Well, for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too mutacious for you to appreciate, correct? It's a little too mutacious just for anyone to appreciate. I don't even want to know if he's the model for this. Well, let's just get to talking. Talking about his employee, Miss May. Miss May is an employee at Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. Blah. Tripping over my tongue with this guy because he's making shit up. Although secretariat is actually a proper word, but everything else he says isn't. It was shocking to hear what she had done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone legal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. I'm out, been a good stream, looking forward to others. Yeah, okay. I will do this again next week. Again, provided that my time isn't, frame isn't shifted. But I will see you later. Thank you for the sparks. Go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already.
Corgi Merman.
Have a nice night, Dr. Rooster. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. The night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. Yep, no answer from him on that. No matter, your bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Huh, this is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We might sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red, White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there? I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being, my point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grodyberger. What? Oof! He punched me? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is well beyond your compensation. And that is not a slip of his tongue. You came here from Grodyberger's, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. And he's not kidding. The guy's already punched me fucking once, the asshole. Grossberg, I have a couple questions for you, sir. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should, clear my throat?
Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you!
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet.
I was just thinking about this whole mess. Seems really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to the trial.
Yes, I did.
Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't wake asleep. Whoops. I needed to ask about the painting again. I hit the wrong one. Well, you see, it's just me assisted the poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Right. But first, let's talk about Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it?
Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there on the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. I'm sorry, it comes to this that we know that Mr. Red White likes to slap your ass and ride the motion of the ocean into the... Oh, wait, no, hold on. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can
Finally rest easy again. No, please, keep your clothes on.
After all, you were Mia's understudy.
Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in fighting people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been playing them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand the defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. That's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but after arresting Red White, arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. He gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
Well, what is the DL6 incident? What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium? Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
That's what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing.
That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. And do believe, we will be somehow solving it. Not in this trial, but later. But why were you blackmailed in this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was a top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium.
They couldn't let people know. But once one person found out, I told him. You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now, because I talked the police were mocked far and wide.
In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. And this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. His office?
She followed his every move for years.
She may have recorded something of what she found. Well, let's do just that. It's funny, looking at his room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here, but fuck it, I got that nice chair in the corner. Miss Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made me cry when I saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Is there something here? All the cases the chief has ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's go through A through I. See if there's an A recurring file catches my eye. Ha ha ha! A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's Maya's father. But mother. Did I say father? Holy shit, I've been doing this. Let's take a little peek. I've tarnished the Faye name. Leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. How about T through Z? Perhaps there's a red white? T-U... I know, W. White! The entire W section is missing! Was it taken? Let's look at J through S, just in case. Not much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Yeah, let's skim it. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest part here is that the end is S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. It's politicians, policemen. Wait a second. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I could use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Let's see if he has anything to say about this. Aha! I found this in Mia's files. So, she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you can present this in court. Bad idea. All you have to say about it? Am I that dumb? Oh, I am that dumb. Well, are you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Oh yeah. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. Wright, I know what you did. What you did to this politician? Blackmail him. Blackmail? Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office? Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. I guess? You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. There's the reason you had April May tapping her phone when Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You didn't.
Secretary's office?
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
Oh, fuck.
White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I will change my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What is this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What?
Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right here in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, and as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make you even look competent. Make even you look competent. Wow! Blah, 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 blah. I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir.
Holy shit, you get here fast!
Ah, Butts! Harry Butts!
Wright, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry?
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. The trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right? Mr. Wright? Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. By the way, I know it looks a little weird. The inside of the detention center looks the same as the outside. It's just kind of one of those, you know, weird rooms. I knew you were a criminal. Don't tell me that. I mean, don't tell everyone that, Mayhem. I'm not a criminal. Mostly. By the way, I forgot to mention to you, the Stellaris stream yesterday, later on, like right before I actually ended the stream, I actually did form the Galactic Senate, and I ran across a certain precursor civilization, and you will never guess who showed up as the precursors. The fucking vampires from the last stream. It's literally, they call themselves the Vampire Remnants. It's crazy. It's like it's the same galaxy as last time. Just now, yes? It's all thanks to you. Huh, now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... I'll explain what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? Now you! This has gone on too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Defend me in court! Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Excellent. Yeah, I know. And the best part is that they are one of those that if you dare claim one of the places, even one outside of their territory, they will send their entire army to attack you. I'm not even shitting. had an instance where a Solaris game with Blood and Diesel, where what was it? An army rose up of the what is it called? It's like a Mongol horde, basically, and they started expanding out, but they were stuck behind, you know, a certain civilization that was very similar. And they got defeated by said civilization because they stretched out just a little bit, hit the edge of their territory, and they went, oh no, oh hell no. Smacked them down. But that'll be for next time with that. But I'm going to finish out this trial at least.
Alright, huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? Better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy on Law for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding. That was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Ah, yes. Now I am on trial. Hasn't changed, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Like the court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day. Most with a guilty verdict. Never thought that I would end up the defense chair myself for this case. Highly punchable face, by the way. The true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. I'm going to keep running. Because we're on the final bit of this, this trial. More or less. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! But Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. Wright says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that a judge will listen to me. Oh, my Miss May, Wright ought to be one of Sam's missions. No kidding! What? Does White have on the judge in this pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty in this story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so that I make it my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix? You know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Well, sometime soon I gotta do all the almost said Phoenix Wright. I gotta do all the Splinter Cell games. For Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! The defense attorney isn't here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Alright. Let's do this.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before?
It's like he already knows why. I was gonna raise an objection on this. I suppose it's me. Might as well. Mr. Edgeworth, you asked an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in a trial against Miss Maya Fey? Humph. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Coal. Do you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I do not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem, why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. I always feel like it's the end of the world and the last man standing. Ho 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 ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Alright, let's pick his testimony apart. What's pulled pork? Anyways, let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Called Miss May over. Once, she too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impactation. Then it was all over.
If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Let's see. 9, quietly reading, supposedly. Yeah, let's press him on that detail. Is it spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I don't think my hair is that spiky. What you just say directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the sailor looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together?
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side is the judge on, anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. Surprised that she gave an incorrect testimony? What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay off his phone? irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this fey woman. Make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho! I know! After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. What details? Be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende? I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect.
Perhaps you would change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Now hold on, there's some testimony that says ran to the right.
Objection!
From the other witness in the room, supposedly. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. Killer was here. The victim here. The victim ran to the left as he claimed she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh! Wow, that's a new expression. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. He really did see the victim run to the left. Well, he witnessed the killing.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both are correct, of course. Why would one of them be wrong? Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Faye and Company, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing. Well, it's clearly labeled. I mean... This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she would ran to the left. Well, for your guys with the camera, it'd be left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Correct!
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order in this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I had been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw.
Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining with this testimony?
You're damn straight! You bet I will! I mean, yes, Your Honor.
We all know where this is going. I mean, a blow. I'm going to present this.
Objection!
I'm actually, all this is starting to come back to me, which is almost horrifying. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court that you were positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
Objection! The witness is confused because he's lying! You don't never have to keep... I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Remember, you never have to keep your story straight if you always tell the truth. Yeah, we want justice!
Don't let him get away!
Very well.
If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
Crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White? Oh, okay.
Well, see, I looked at the other window and I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did hit her in with a single blow. Thwap!
Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Almost over. Of course, if you hear almost over, Delta's probably going to be saying like 6 hours later. Well see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Let's see here. What other window? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix? Something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, extremely. Yeah, that is odd. It's further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes? Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad.
Witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Really? A light stand was lying on the floor.
Objection!
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you'd have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me exactly, when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question! Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problemo, problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct, that is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. Not at all. Ah, nose itch.
What? Why couldn't he? You have proof?
Hell yeah, I got proof. Sure do, Your Honor. The person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Because I have a nice map. You guys remember?
Take that in your face! Look at this! These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Wow, almost lost my voice there. Almost lost his voice there, I should specify. Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the sand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity? Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the sand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Well, he's having a little bit of a breakdown, I see.
Mr. White?
Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia... Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
Oh! That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth!
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Should you confess your crime now? But, what? I said, you should confess your crime now. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. What wiretap? Almost had him.
Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed.
Curse you, Edgeworth!
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Company law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Trust me, this game will yo-yo you. Horribly yo-yo you. You'll be like, yeah! Oh, shit, no! Yeah! No! I was beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fane Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. This is when I saw this glass light stand.
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify when it fallen over.
By the sound. Correct, that is right.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix.
I don't remember.
Hold it. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. Oh, excuse me. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Well, shit, he's right. I'd entered the Fane Company law offices. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found at the Fane Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fane Company law offices. Of course, it does so to place the wiretap. Hold it. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Well, maybe he's ratted enough that I can bluff something out of him. What do we have? I cannot remember what we have. Place the wiretap. Wait a second. Hold on. We have the wiretap. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. How do we have the wiretap? He had to have gone in there in order to retrieve it. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor? Phoenix! Huh? Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. What? Mia? Hold on. Okay. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Gah! Son of a bitch! Dead twice. Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Ah, there we go. Whoa. I mean, You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shot to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in your court record, right? Wait, that? Oh. Yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. It's like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. Whoops! That is my saving grace. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that light stand a day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Fuck yeah! Most of the time, the game doesn't hide evidence from you. Just to let you know. Most of the time. Most of the time. To be fair, no one thought to look at the other side of the receipt. September 9th, 1:16 p.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 1. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. He's the defendant. Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. Promise you this is the last time I ask you. It would not be the last time. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, his trial is more or less finished. At least it'll be last time this trial. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. I think actually I could present this anywhere, but
Objection!
Look closely at this. But I think that was the right part. Sometimes it'll be finicky about which part you have to present the evidence to. You can't just present it. Overconfident, eh, Edgeworth? See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder! You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Faye & Company law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Whoops. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think that you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Edgeworth. Edgeworth, don't do this. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to this defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Fuck, I thought we were almost done! Shit! I've forgotten how long his trials are! Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong his trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these claims have any basis of factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I get in this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. After Mia showed me to help him all. Help me at all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Gah. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix? Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
Bet I am. My life is riding on this one. Here's something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Ooh! Who here's doing the blackmailing? Mr. White is going down. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Yay! That was practically a, Deus Ex Machina. I mean, really. Almost. But to be fair, it's a second trial. Again, do not judge this game from the early trials.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense!
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Confetti cannons!
I would not want to have to clean that shit up.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. Glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? Well, that's a bunch of bullshit, you little undead twat. My times here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! You're gallivanting off with someone else's body! That's kidnapping! September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Well, evidently I'm late. Fay and Company Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Blah! You should see your face. Mia! Wait, what are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Company Law offices, right? And who's better but me, Maya Fay, reporting for duty. Wait, no, second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners! She has no law experience, and I have 2 cases under my fucking belt. No one's gonna come to this law office. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But it's mainly Remus's fault. Fucking bastard. I mean, if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Company Law offices. Got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching, and very rarely, but occasionally, helping. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's wasting. Okay, wait up. The end of that trial. Oh boy, Turnabout Samurai. I remember this one. Law and Order. Yep, but I'm going to go ahead and leave it here because it's already a little bit late. I'm expecting a 10 a.m. phone call from, the recruiter. So, I might have that old job that I got denied for some pointless reason. I might be getting it. Because, people are a little bit more desperate for some IT help, and, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not really confident. And it's an on-site thing, aka I'm going to be commuting to a base that gets like, well, okay, usually gets like fucking thousands of people trying to come in the door at the same time. Traffic would be awful. But that is if it's actually on base. I can't remember. Oh god, I need to actually get, I just realized, I need to get one of those real IDs because I'm going to need it in order to actually get on base, and I've been lax on dealing with it. Because there'll be a gap somewhere like a month or so between when they're going to automatically issue me a new ID and when real ID is going to be required to enter, say, a naval base. Like nearby. Whoops. But yeah, so I'm going to have an early phone call. In any case, I do want to thank you all for coming out and sticking with me and my horrible rendition of the first 2 cases of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. It's going to be a wild ride. Oh, it's going to be a wild ride. The next one is going to involve a kid show that is on TV with the Steel Samurai. But that will be next week, hopefully. Like I said, unless I get this job instantaneously and they want me to do weird hours, then I'm going to have to change my time. So, keep an eye out. If I do have to change my time, I will change it on my, everything. Now that I've actually got it physically listed. But, I do want to say is, have a nice night, and for the love of all that is holy, find someone with more experience to defend you in a murder trial tonight. But have a good night.